hold on a second. I just realized I'm still Shawnee in the fucking reactives. Fuck. Hold on. Let me power up out. This is easily my favorite fucking reactive.
The artwork is like really distinctive on it. I'm trying to figure out what it reminds me of.
Wait, what?
The artwork for your Tabaxi, or not Tabaxi, Shifter.
What do you mean by shifter? Like you? Oh, for the cat girl.
Yeah, I assume it's still a shifter.
Yeah, it's a shifter. We have the rule that all shifters are just cute anime animal people.
I'm trying to finish up other sketch about what I want.
If you're gonna work on Fung, I'll work on Nafisa some more because I still have to do her bust.
I'm good with whatever you.
We could talk about Obs' campaign outside of memes for once.
Shit, that's wild.
Character development. Anyways, Yugi, how are you doing? How are you?
I'm doing pretty well, thanks. I oh my gosh, that was fast. All right.
What?
I got a surprise raid from someone.
Let's go.
I've been live for like less than 5 minutes, maybe.
It's perfect timing.
Welcome, welcome, Dr. Soul Morpheus. How's it going? Hello! If you're new here, welcome, welcome. My name is Beatrix Spunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams usually with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in those, I hope you'll stick around. Originally tonight was going to be Girls' Night, but unfortunately the partner for my Girls' Night collab had to drop out at the last minute. So instead it is Girls' Night. Same homonym, but it's spelled with a K now, because we are joined by fantastic artist, more fantasticer bud, Sif, the VTuber.
I'm Sif. Hold on, let me cook BB really quick. I'll fix this.
Oh, okay.
I updated the reactive. It really do be girl night hours.
Oh, I always forget about your cat girl model.
Thank you, Slash, aka Vashwood, aka whatever they decide they want to call themselves now for that art.
I know, right? So, but yeah, tonight I'm gonna be finishing up a little doodle request. I owe these from a charity event I did back in June and just have completely forgotten about. And then after that, I'm probably going to be working a little bit on a OC for an upcoming D&D game. And after that, I don't know. Oh, by the way,
Sunfire, Reincarnation 10, Suffering.
Oh, God. I got very close. I got very close before I got murked by a arrogant lobster. I hate giving them more reasons to be arrogant. Also, it's kind of fantastic, actually. I'm just realizing with how my overlay is set up right now, your model is perfectly sat on the photo frame around my screen.
That reactive just has a well-rounded ass for it.
So do you.
It is artistic interpretation.
Oh, I was talking about your IRL ass. It's also very nice.
Okay, BB.
Look, I only allow myself to do that with people that I've actually met in person to confirm. I don't like being
Mm,
I don't like bearing false witness.
I haven't been
And
working out since the last meetup that we do in January with everyone,
mm,
so
yeah,
who knows?
I will probably be trying to do something similar. I would love to be able to, you know, feel fully confident in the bod. It's
So,
interesting. I found that like apparently it's very common for a like a lot of trans women after they get like bottom surgery to just inexplicably become gym rats. I don't know why, but apparently that's a stereotype.
mm,
And before I forget, this is my co host and the brains of the operation, Francisco. He's a little bit of a flirt. He doesn't talk much since he has no mouth, but he's a great guy to get to know. So, what were you up to? I see that you
um,
were doing a big booba raid. I also see that you were playing
that
Dead Space 2, so I'm interested to see how that works. How does how do those two overlap? Because I normally would connect Dead Space with more like body horror than anything. Oh, they aren't
boobs can be
related.
body horror.
Okay.
Boobs can be body horror. What?
Yeah, that's true. Just ask Maris.
Mm, fate is cruel.
Who
But
makes
now
big
his
booby potions in Dead Space? Is there? Hold on. Please tell me that someone has made a mod to just give Isaac Clarke huge naturals.
that's probably happened.
Oh, I hope you had a good time. Unless you're easily scared, in which case I hope you had a terrible time because that's more entertaining for viewers usually.
Mhm.
You didn't, you're a baby. Oh. Well, then I'm sure you had a your
Baby.
audience had a very good time then, and that's the important part. We must suffer for our art.
Mhm.
I really should try and get back
Mm.
on my butt grind, though. At the very least. It's like one of my
Yeah.
stronger assets, I feel. No pun intended.
Well, I mean, exercises that target the rear are kind of like hard to focus on.
Mm.
I don't know. Lower body exercising in general is very it's very tiresome because you have to use your lower body for like the rest of the day.
Mm.
I hate working legs because I have to walk home afterwards. It is not a enjoyable experience, but you still gotta do it. Hold on.
Suffer for our amusement streamer. Well,
Mhm.
I can't promise very much suffering tonight because it's mostly just going to be a chill art night with maybe something else at the end. I don't know.
Hmm.
But I can, at the very least, offer you the two transformations that I have on stream, since I know that's your community's steez.
Hmm.
Might be a little expensive for new viewers, but it just gives you more reason to stick around. If you do need to raid and run, though, uh, here's other places you can find me and what I do if you're interested. I simultaneously love and hate my character design because I made so much of it just unnecessarily complicated for myself. But it's
Oh
not
yeah,
even
I
that
felt that too.
complicated either. It feels like it's just no that it is just me that has trouble drawing myself.
I don't know. Over design character. I mean, at the very least, when you draft an over design character, I feel like you're able to like undo a lot of that work and boil it down to something more fine. Like I
Hmm.
know with Nafisa, like she's got so much going on. Like let me see if I
Oh
can find the
god,
art
yeah, the
creation from.
embroidery.
Yeah, like
I
that's
do not
already
envy
super
you
fun.
doing that embroidery. I'm already scared because like I'm gonna be making like a stage cheongsam for for Feng, so I'm also gonna have to do
Mm.
some of that shit, but still.
We suffer for our OC designs. But yeah, I
Totally.
am. Goddamn. I don't know. The embroidery is the hard part. I also wanted to add like more amulets and stuff, but like,
Mm.
because that's a big thing in Turkish culture.
Mm.
But I already got
The
a lot going
carved wood
on.
ones?
Read that.
The carved wood ones?
No, like I mean, there's carved wood ones, but like most of the like young women and men in that culture wear like layered jewelry, like necklaces with
Mm.
all these like little plates and bangles on. Adds up like crazy.
Reminds me, I still need to find the third volume of A Bride's Tale or A Bride's Diary. I can't remember the.
It is a bride's tale, but I mean, BB, we the internet's a vast place. You might find your sources. You might find sources where you least expect it.
Well, that means I can't ask you for it because I would expect them to come from you. That's a shame.
I used to like read them at my high school's library had like all the books, and then I would
Nice.
just like read them there. But obviously, I'm not a high school anymore, so I've turned to other sources.
Nice, nice.
Hold on, let me set up my push to deafen so I can talk to my chat and
Sure.
like not bother you at the same time. Hold on. So someone new has come in.
Ooh. By the way, also, if anyone wants to check out the stream partner for tonight, and find his channel for here.
Hey, BB.
Hey. Welcome also, Jester. Hope you have a good time there.
They're in both our stream. They're dual wielding.
Oh no.
It's never a bad thing. They are doing okay. Poggers. You up to anything, buddy? Front facing, like God, it's so hard to draw front facing character designs.
Hmm.
Even if it was just for a silly little sketch.
You drawn some meme art for someone?
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
God, we'll just copy and paste that later. God.
Have you
Be
seen
there? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, that's all right. Were you saying something?
No, you shoot your question first. This is a threat.
All right. I mean, you're the one with the gun, so. Uh, I was saying, have you seen the new Castlevania yet?
I just saw the first 3 episodes with my partner. What the I I was like, this is kind of cool. It's missing some fruitiness, and then that vampire pins down that like priest or that crusader or like whatever the church
Yeah.
and like straddles him and like they
Yeah.
later and I'm like, what the fuck?
Like, they took such a nothing character. Like, in Symphony of the Night, Orlox is one boss that has like no dialogue, no story, no nothing. He looks kind of like Count Orlok and then kind of like a lizard man. They they had no reason to make him an incredibly attractive indigenous Aztec man. They just went ahead and did that anyway, and they also didn't have to make him an incredibly attractive, shape-shifting gay man, but they did, and honestly, God bless. God's bless.
Let them cook, BB. That studio knows what they're about. They wanted diversity. We got a fuck ton of it.
Yeah, I loved what they did with Annette as a character. Because in the games, she's just like, oh, this is Richter's. Girl. Yeah, this is Richter's girlfriend, and potentially a vampire infectee if you fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
But like, oh no, she actually has like her own fully fleshed out plot. It's
French
interesting. Yeah, I didn't even bring that up, but just like, she's her own person. She has this really cool power set. I love the idea that it's introducing with Annette too, that hey, so gods are real, and some of them just have mortal bloodlines, so you can just jot that down for starts.
First of all, through the power of God, all things are possible, so jot that down. I also find it like hilarious that I wouldn't say that I really like their take on gods, because like it's like I know a lot of like edgier like production teams go for the God isn't real, the power was inside you all along, but like just having gods there is like, it's just good concept world building and justifies a lot of like I remember in season 1 with like holy water is a real thing, like you,
yeah,
God is real, have faith in him, and then you'll get the power or whatever.
Also, thanks for the raid again, Soul. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Recover as best you can from all the spooks, and I'll see you around.
We'll keep your raiders busy talking about girl night things like big gay vampires.
I felt so bad for Julia because, like, she probably could have taken Orlok in a fight.
Yeah.
To be fair, he's gay, so only in a fight. But
Richter, every Belmont child got to do some stupid shit, huh?
I wonder what Julia's was, as a child, what her stupid shit was.
I don't know. Richter didn't have a grandparent, so.
It's also going to be very dangerous for me having this conversation because I binged the entire series, first series in the release day, so I've got to make sure to bite my tongue for some of these.
Yeah, I don't know, no spoilies.
Of course.
Still seeing it with my partner like 3 episodes at a time.
It's so hard when you like want to do something with a partner, like as a couples thing.
But then you have to find time together, and then like you have no time together.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what it's like in the household right now with our flag means death.
Like, by our flag, do you mean like the pirate show?
Yeah, our flag means death.
Okay. When I heard Steph, I thought like that was the name of somebody.
Oh.
I know you're in a polycule, so.
No, I don't think, no. I'm thinking back now. I'm pretty sure I've never had someone named Steph interested in me, so. Yeah.
I would not know. I do not keep up to date on polycule news.
More of a monogamous sort of guy.
No. What I mean is like I don't keep news updates on my friends' polygamous situations.
That's fair.
I've dabbled in both, but.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Oh my god, BB.
What?
Apparently, no. I appreciate the chutzpah. Speaking of chutzpah, fucking Spider-Man next Friday, baby.
Best Jewish superhero out there. Let's go, baby.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't have to be Jewish. Anyone can wear the mask. Unless you're the official run, then you have to wear a mask of awfulness. You have to be awful.
So this is the sequel to the what was it? I keep
Spider-Man game?
Yeah, I keep want to say
The OG
Insanium, but that's nothing.
All words are made up. But yeah, it's a sequel from Insomniac. Technically,
Okay,
Miles
that
Morales was the sequel, but this is like the big budget one.
So, did Peter like die in the Miles Morales DLC?
No. The Miles Morales is like it's its own standalone game where like you play as Miles. Peter doesn't die. They definitely thought about doing that because there's like a point in the story where it's like, oh, this is where they would kill Peter if they wanted to. But in that game, Peter is like, well, listen, Miles, I've trained you well in the Spider-Man ways. I'm gonna fuck off to Eastern Europe with my partner, who is doing an expose piece on the wars happening there, and working with her and a foreign military organization to make sure everything's cool. You got New York, right? Right?
Okay, that's
because the main reason
that's
why,
such a wild thing though, to like be like, hey, I know I'm just a street level superhero, however there's this Eastern European military uprising that I'm just feeling the call of duty. I gotta go participate as a soldier of fortune, I guess.
He wasn't really like a. He was just there to make sure like Mary Jane didn't die, because like in that universe she's a lot more nosy. Like she's a journalist, so like all about getting in there and doing the thing. Also, wait, what resolution is this image at? Oh no, it's fine. So like that's why she's more into like she's more like, as you play the story too, you'll get like upset with her because like she'll be doing all this stupid shit.
Right.
Where it's like, why are you active? I understand you want to have your own initiative and sense of self, but also like, please stop endangering yourself.
Yeah, I unfortunately remember seeing some of that firsthand.
Something goes up with my brushes today, but yeah. And so like yeah, he's just going with her to make sure MJ's fine, and like that, like he knows people who work in that. It's Silver Sable. I don't know if you remember her.
Isn't that like one of the Italian mob adjacent characters? Wait, no, I'm thinking of Silver Fox. Never mind.
I know in specifically Spectacular Spider-Man she is, because they just made her the fucking mafia daughter in that one. But yeah, no, he goes to Eastern Europe to make sure his like partner is fine, and that like, you know, the whole point of having two Spider-Man is that like it's no longer one guy juggling all of New York. No offense, Daredevil, Luke Cage, Defenders, whatever, but Peter kind of does all the fucking heavy lifting, so it's nice. You know, like that's their big thing. Like that's also why like.
Meanwhile, Moon Girl is still like single-handedly covering the South Side. Meanwhile, Moon Girl is just like single-handedly covering the South Side.
She's got a whole ass fucking dinosaur. She can handle it.
I still love that she's canonically the smartest character in the Marvel universe.
Has Tony Stark tamed a devil dinosaur? No.
That's right, he couldn't even solve Bruce Banner's magic brain teaser.
He does make some banger fucking suits though. He's like the go-to for whenever a Marvel character needs a new outfit.
Hmm.
That fucking that Iron Spider for Miles is so insane. God.
Oh.
The superhero suit designs in general have always been like a favorite thing of mine.
Gee,
Uh,
I looking at your models, I could never have guessed you like suits.
look at them. Here,
I'm
hold on.
observing.
Let me send you a motion comic on like there's a tailor in the Marvel universe in the Marvel comic universe called Leo. Little Jewish tailor man who just happened to end up becoming a tailor for a bunch of superheroes and villains.
Honestly, I find that so much more compelling and interesting as like the concept for a comic series than most of the superheroes that I see these days.
It gives more slice of life energy if you were, but this is unfortunately a Spider-Man comic.
That's fine. Spider-Man can hang.
Mm. He's okay enough, I guess.
Yeah. He's okay for a quirked up white boy.
Oh my fucking god. Speaking of, I don't know like why, but I sort of got the editorial team always like tries to get you to focus on his butt, which I guess is like sex appeal, but huh? You know?
I mean, look,
Okay, yeah, I forgot who I'm talking to. You'd understand.
yeah, I appreciate a good butt.
Yeah.
I've seen some quality butts in my day. Uh,
So what's this doodle for again? I mean, I know it's for the charity, but like, what is it of?
oh, so there was an incentive where I would just like do a little grayscale doodle of your choice of thing, and I got through two of them, and then I don't know what happened. I think I must have just had a big project come up or something, but I completely forgot that I still had two more. So I drew Sonic the Hedgehog earlier this week, and for this one, the donator wanted a picture of me saying that I was proud of them.
That one goes in the fridge.
I put in those in the fridge.
Put it on the fridge, not in the fridge.
Oh.
We don't fridge our characters here.
Well, I mean,
means,
some of them.
Oh my fucking god. Do you know what that means, by the way, to fridge your characters?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, repeat it. Tell me.
It means to kill off a character as a means of cheap shock value and to promote another character's self-growth. I think it was originally from... I want to say it was originally from some comic series where there was literally a wife of a character whose dead body was found in a fridge or something.
Yup. Green Lantern. Kyle Rayner, I don't know if you've heard of that one. The Green Lantern. Probably have, but yeah, his wife was just dead in the fridge when he got back from mission or whatever because hee-ho.
Bridging also requires that to be the character's only purpose, like essentially no personality. Let's see. Yoo-hoo. Oh my gosh, Mr. Frost. I'm such a fan of your work.
Jack Frost, or
Yeah. You're doing
go.
the hee-hoo.
You're doing the hee-hoo?
That was my favorite part of all of the Shin Megami Tensei games, when Jack Frost says hee-hoo and then hee-hoos all over them.
I love Jack Frost.
It's such... Like, they really did just have a character design moment of brilliance. It's just... Oh, okay, that we have figured it out. You've cracked the code.
The mascot philosophy of just having your character be a funny little guy.
Hmm.
A silly little guy who commits war crimes and tax evasion and cheats on his wife.
Oh
Just a silly little
gosh.
guy.
I am morbidly curious how many of those are true for Jack Frost.
I know in Nocturne he'll ask you shit like, hey, I'm cheating on my wife, can you spare me some cash to, deal with the settlement fees or some shit? I don't know. SMT dialogue goes way too hard.
What the fuck?
SMT dialogue!
That's wild, though.
I think it's like also wild in SMT5. I know that one's on the Switch, so like I can recommend it to friends like you, because you have a Swatch.
It's true, I do.
Hey, how was the Pokemon DLC, by the way?
It was alright. I appreciated adding in a lot of the old favorite characters. Honestly, I'm a big fan of the new characters that the new Pokemon that they added in with uh, the new characters they added in with the legendaries. Ogerpon especially is my daughter, and
the weird green thing with the mask.
Mm-hmm. And I would and will die for her.
Stinky little gremlin.
The plot was... the plot writing was not the best. It felt weird in the moment, but then looking back on it, I realized that, like, they're kind of foreshadowing a character that gets the short end of a lot of sticks, and also kind of, like, is being, like, bullied and abused by a sibling as, like, potentially being a future antagonist of a DLC, which is, like, not great. I'm not a huge fan of the implication that we have to be implicit in this child getting bullied and then not being able to do anything about it.
I mean, I feel like necessarily, I don't think you're getting implicit. I don't think the blame is on the MC for not doing anything, especially since like a lot of the plot kind of just happens around them.
Well, like part of it is a plot point that the player character chooses to lie to keep the person in question from knowing about something that would be important to them, and you have no choice. You are just forced to lie to this person, even though it's pretty bad reasoning.
Ooh, that's kind of bad.
Yeah.
I will say it's at least it's like a natural progression of the themes from the first game, because you know the whole fucking Team Star arc was about bullying, and we never really got to see the actual bullying behind it. Just the hey, kids will fight back side of things, which kind of puts the blame on kids who try to defend themselves.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't come to Pokemon for the writing. I come for the funny looking dogs.
That's the thing, though. Like, maybe it's just me, but I feel like the writing of the last couple, or of the last games, Scarlet and Violet, it ended up being kind of good for a lot of it. Like, I don't think it's necessarily at the level of the original Sun and Moon plot for me, but it was still really solid.
Guess that's fair. I don't know. Scarlet and Violet were more like just fun for me, like in terms of like the like it just seemed like more of a fun adventure. I didn't let like the dramatic beats didn't really hit me too hard.
Fair.
Like I kind of saw that twist coming. Well, these games are also designed for children, so like that's not really a point of.
Wait, you saw the twist of of there being a time traveling
of the fridge parrot? Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, of the but you saw them being replaced by a time traveling robot?
Okay, that's not the by all technicalities, yes, BB. That twist I could not have predicted. I figured it was something else, but the bigger part of the twist, the fridge part, like getting my ice cubes, like I kind of saw that coming.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
Whatever they used to expend it away, like I couldn't predict that because like I also had a headcanon that was a Pokemon doing it. And they might have tried to play a black and white where there's like another legendary that like is bigger in the story or somehow or whatever.
I appreciate also though that the legendary was not really. Oh, I guess I really enjoy when legendary Pokemon aren't even particularly legendary. They're just like so rare that they're considered legendary, but not actually like, oh, one of a kind, gods amongst nature kind of deal, where it's just like, these are literally just the prehistoric or far in the future evolutionary relatives of this really common Pokemon that exists. It's like, oh, okay, like if is sort of like if the legendaries had been the prehistoric and future versions of Lapras. This is just like this is a car Pokemon basically.
Prehistoric car, slap with the fucking legs.
Flintstoning.
I love Koraidon so much.
I do too.
That's my boy.
Also, hello, Zira. Zira says hi to you, Sif.
Hi, Zira.
Also, hello, Bun Bon Gooby. Fun name. You also have an opinion, and it was the first time where a mainline game isn't mostly linear, so it feels kind of weird. Fair. It's a non-important question, but the Rotom is slowly taking over the Pokemon planet. I don't really like how the evolution of Rotom as plot device has happened.
Yeah.
Like, it was okay, I guess, in
Sun and Moon.
Yeah, because then it was like, this is still a one-of-a-kind situation. Even other Pokedexes don't really work like this. This is just, hey, this fun way that you can actually kind of communicate with the Pokemon, since you're not reading actual entries, you're just reading what, like, Rotom thinks about these Pokemon. But then it's just like, oh, how is this very rare Pokemon, like a Pokemon you could only get one of in its original game, how is this common enough that, like, every fucker on the planet has a Rotom phone?
Something, multi-universe Pokemon theory or whatever. Something, Rotoms are just less, are, like, just more common in this alternate reality. The fucking multiple timeline bullshit really fucked with everything.
Yeah, that's another reason why I don't like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. The main reason is that they completely murked Lily's character growth, because you don't get to see her confronting her mom anymore. It's just, oh yeah, off screen we resolved our differences. Like, no, fuck. What was all the character development for then, if you weren't gonna have us actually be able to see this girl stand up to her abusive mom? Rotom has an egg group? Is it just Rotom?
And maybe do.
Hmm.
I don't know. I think it's understandable that like you were saying, right? Like some legendary Pokemon are just legendary because they're hard to find. Maybe there was like a splurge in the Rotom population, or people like looked into finding them. You know, like someone going, Rotom can possess electronics. It's really convenient. We should put time and research into finding more of them. You know.
That's a good point.
My Baldur's Gate such. Have you been playing any Baldur's Gate, by the way?
Nah, I've been curious to try it, but it's like I'm already doing things with my money that I shouldn't. I can't justify spending $60 on a video game right now.
I get you. I'm already kind of like, cause like, I get you in that. Like, I was looking into PS5 games today, cause like I also kind of just don't want a PS5 as a Spider-Man machine.
Of course.
PS5 games are $70 a pop usually, like because of inflation, and I'm like, fuck.
That is nonsense.
It's just funky as all.
Meaning, just like Lapras, people bred so many that they're now common. So many children of the old era overbred Lapras to help with the population issue. Yeah, that was always a really cute story I've heard from people.
I can't imagine this in the real world, but the idea of like Pokemon social media is like, hey guys, this species is suffering a population crisis, and then everyone going to the daycare center to fix said population crisis. Someone in the community just carries a Ditto, and it's like, oh, we're fixing things, I see. Yeah.
Nature is starting to heal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also, one of the things that I think I was saddest about was really actually liked how dangerous Pokemon felt in Legends Arceus, because like they can and will just kill you. And like it felt like a natural progression from Gen 8 where Pokemon will really aggressively just beeline right towards you if they see you. And then like it just felt like a step back, because like, okay, sure, some will still run up on you, but like they don't really do anything dangerous. At the very least, I think it would have been nice if I could fall to my death.
I feel like it's more so a byproduct of like the more modern like era games where it's like they're just domesticated overall. Like I feel like most animals you see in cities and stuff are so used to the sight of humans that it's not really a concern for them. Right? I mean, some like obviously you should still be worrying. You are still worrying in the modern era Pokemon games, but it's not like it's like the old days where like if you saw a dog, you and your fucking clan were probably gonna be extinct.
This dog rolled up into town. We don't know what he wants. Camera just pans over and it's like a, I don't know, a Wooper.
It's a weird looking dog.
It is. Wooper is just one of those Pokemon that I look at it and so much serotonin.
He's a friend. Definitely shaped like a friend.
That is actually, I've been watching a lot of videos lately of people designing Fakemon because Pokemon, I guess, because I had ideas ages ago on like a New England inspired Pokemon region, and I don't know, it might be fun sometime if I can find people interested in like watching or working with it to just kind of flesh out the Pokemon in that region. But one of the things I heard people talking about, which really has sort of changed how I think about designing them, is Pokemon have to look like you could be friends with them. Not everyone be friends with every Pokemon, but you have to be able to design something and like envision a person that this is their best friend.
Friend.
Yeah, all Pokemon are friend shaped to different people, but they are all designed with the intention that, yes, this can be someone's friend. That actually was a piece of advice given by, I think it was the first of the Western Pokemon designers, guy that did stuff like the Golett line or the Vanillux line. Those dogs that would kill everyone is basically just Paris.
Water. Remember to drink water, BB.
Yeah.
How the fuck did I sketch this? Alright. I'm gonna start working on like a Nafisa bust idea.
Okay. At the very least, be done with the requested self-portraits.
Working Fung again.
Mm-hmm.
God. Seeing everyone's character designs has been really nice.
Yeah, it's the main reason why I'm getting motivated now to get back into finishing.
God. I know that campaign won't start for a while, but it's just been very nice doing memes with everyone to like feel things out. Even like this is our session 0 for our session 0, you know?
Hmm.
Speaking of campaigns, how is Deadlands? Not fishing for anything in particular, but how is Deadlands?
That's right. Feel free to fish away. That's what Dredge was for last night. I would say it's going pretty well. We tend to have long breaks because scheduling is a bitch, but you know, it still is coming along well, I think, and they're currently working their way through some Zhongqi that have gotten into Chicago.
Oh, I remember hearing about that. No, from OBS, and I was like, Chinese zombies in Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago. Like this is very much a game for people who are kind of history nerds because like well, there's a lot of stuff about the base vanilla game's original development that I am not a fan of. One of the things that I do like is there's a fair amount of stuff that, like, oh, this literally is just an actual, it's based off of an actual historic thing that happened. So I try to take that to heart and, like, whenever I design things, I like to try and start, if possible, from a place of, oh, this is actually based off of something that had happened in the world. Like one of the plot lines that I may eventually use is inspired by the true fact that uh, the Mormons have an Egyptian mummy in their like communal property, and no one knows what happened to it.
Uh,
We just don't know. But in this case, there is actually historically, even as early as the 1860s, an actual Chicago Chinatown community. In fact, it ended up being like a really welcoming place to Chinese immigrants for quite some time. It didn't really hit the whole, oh wait, maybe we should be scared and hateful to Chinese people vibe until like the early 20th century.
hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, I was never going to be a uh, a STEM gay. I've made my peace with that, but
Why
I
the
am a history gay.
mm, history? I don't know. I feel like everyone's got some passion for history. Humanity's been around for so long. There's always uh, one historical era that screams out to people,
Hmm.
or several. Also, I was trying to come up with a pose, but I could not. And then I remembered I have fucking Kaoru Mori's concept art book right here of all her sketches. Uh, I actually just ripped the plastic off. Oh, this is good paper. This is good quality paper. Her art style's so fucking neat. I honestly might bring this book in January, and we can just do a art study hangout session of classical women.
Yeah, gotta figure out some things to actually plan ahead for this time.
There's bunny girls in here. What the fuck? Why are there Playboy girls in here?
Oh, it's just a historically accurate Turkish costume.
She does do other time periods. A lot of her work. It's just that there's just a lot of women and horses in here. I can smell. Yeah, Zero can confirm. He can smell it. They can smell it all the way from their thing. There's like one or two guys in this book. What the fuck, Kaoru? Just know where this woman is straight. Yeah, damn.
Have you seen the speaking of art
Hold
things?
on,
Is
BB, are you further from your mic?
uh,
Oh,
I
you're
don't
good
think
now.
so. It's
You're
weird.
good now.
I speaking of art things, have you seen the have you seen in the news the latest thing here, the latest thing that people are upset about over on Twitter? The they changed the face render for Princess Peach in her upcoming game.
I have not seen anything on that, but yeah, shoot.
Well, it like this is the before and after on it.
Let me see. Let me see. This was just put in. Let me look at these. Oh, that's a Twitter link. No VX Twitter for me, huh? I think I'm fine with the expressions changing, like on that martial art piece, but I think they're trying to match up with the Mario movie. Yeah. Yeah, I'm
That's
already seeing the comments.
that's a bit of a weird choice, I think.
It might just have a bigger impact with younger audiences who have seen the Mario movie, where
Hmm.
like a more expressive Peach might be better, but there's no reason that like the style she had before wasn't expressive enough. It's weird. If
Hmm.
anything, this might be a marketing scheme to see how people will react to it, and then decide if this is like a good change or not going
Like,
forward.
I wouldn't be surprised considering that, like, they've already
Oh, her got it, sir. Sorry, I got
established.
Zera's pronouns wrong.
Huh.
Give me the bonky.
I would not be surprised if, since they're already going to be going through some pretty big changes with Mario as a franchise, just with like the departure of Charles Martinet as the voice. I wouldn't be surprised if they are trying to like experiment around with some alternative style stuff at the same time.
Hmm. The weird pose I'm going with.
Hey Runia, how's it going?
Hmm. Hold on, I'm gonna use this sketching thing, this pose thing to make a pose thing really quick.
Going well, I'm glad to hear that. And having things sort of week to week, well, not even week to week, day to day, it's been feeling a little different as to how good or bad I'm feeling, but at the moment I'm okay, so can't complain too much at least. I can certainly try though.
We can complain as much as we want. We're human beings. We live in a world that does not enjoy us being around.
Certainly do live in a society, unfortunately.
Okay, we're making the most of it. We're all hanging out. Okay, I think I've got a rough pose in mind. Bust pieces it's a lot more fun to like change up the pose every time rather than just do the same portrait over and over again.
It's going well. I'm glad to hear that.
Let's go. Actually, I'm gonna tilt the head more to the side. You good, B?
Oh yeah. All right.
Oh, that goes way harder. Oh, this online pose tool I've been using is really nice.
Oh, where'd you get it?
There's a bunch of browser-based ones. I've been using app.posemai.art. I'll put it in our DMs. I'll also send it to Obs because she could use it. Posing tool. Okay, this is what we're gonna work with. Yeah. It's kind of got the same feel I'm going for. Just trace it over real quick. Just so we have a rough idea of where everything should go. Thank you, understanding of muscle anatomy, for allowing me to grow both physically and artistically. God, have you seen how like some art students have to go so fucking in depth with their muscle studies?
I have not.
Oh,
I was never actually an art student outside of, I guess some classes, but like I didn't really formally learn very much. I
yeah,
probably
like,
should, but
I mean, we're both hobbyists. We can grow at our own pace. I'm assuming like we have different intentions for making our income than art.
mm.
Or if we want to do more art, like any art can be self-taught or self-learned.
Oh yeah,
Um,
I don't think I I don't think I actually could make a living in general, but like I guess
oh my fucking God,
specifically.
Phoebe.
I
How will
mean,
you?
I'm not wrong.
I don't know. Everyone's got like. I mean, you can do a career. You can do a living. I'm sure there's certainly at least one you could definitely do. Probably not what you'd be happy doing, but
Like I'm honestly not sure because like even when I had a part-time job that I did genuinely enjoy, I still would regularly at the end of the day feel completely emotionally gutted and would have like consistent intrusive thoughts of, hey, this is a three-story tall open staircase.
okay.
You should yeah. Which
Mental.
I've been told that's not normal.
The workplace is not conducive to one's mental health. To be fair, yeah. Unfortunately, for mental improvement, uh, you need a living or
Yeah.
someone willing to support it, which I know Epidemy's been doing their best as well.
Yeah,
Also,
that's definitely one of my complexes. Just like I've gotta make sure that I can make myself worth things, you know?
I get you. Wait, hold on, BB. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Uh, sorry, I had someone come into chat about my adorable bean warranty. I'm assuming they're referring to you. Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Yeah, they're here about you, BB.
Oh, hello, hello.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I mean, this is one of the fun things about being like uh recovering from any kind of uh the mental health things that come with not realizing that you're trans. Like genuinely, I didn't really think I was going to live like past college age, maybe. So it's like, okay, well, I can't see a future of myself as an adult, so I guess I'll just like not bother learning life skills. Which is fine when you're an incredibly depressed child, but then when you are a slightly less depressed transitioning adult, you suddenly realize, oh, well, fuck. Okay.
And I can't just like. You weren't ready for the long con, but now you're here.
Yeah. Like, I mean, look, I just figured that, like, after, like, by the time I was, a yeah, by the time I was a senior in college, I had just like accomplished all of my life dreams at the time. So it's like, okay, this probably means that I'm like due soon, I guess. So I'll just deal with it. Oh, also thank you, No, for joining the Fluffle. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll just drift for however long it is, but
Also, Truthist would like to know the Truthist, or Truthist wants to know what we're doing. I guess they're kind of getting the feel that we're talking about existential stuff right now. But
oh,
we're doing
I
good.
and I'll be the one to say this, that despite if you hang out for any length of time on this channel, that being your channel, Sif, despite all of the flack that we like to throw at Sif being an egg, to the best of everyone's knowledge involved, he is a cis guy.
It is funny though, to me at least. God, I remember when you guys like teased Litro once and he immediately shut up.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad for that, but at the same time, I also kind of just feel like, I mean, if it, I don't try to tease people for the sake of upsetting them, but if it's something that hits that close to home, maybe it is something you should reflect on about, I guess.
I don't know. If it's any like help with that, I mean, like literally, we're all friends, right? So like,
Yeah.
like teasing is okay. When it becomes a problem, we all have faith that we'll be able to talk about it, right? Like that's how I'm like operating. Like if there is a problem, we'll talk about it. So yeah, that's my modus operandi when I like hanging out with you guys. Like I'm always worried a little bit, like if I'm a little too annoying or whatever. Or
Oh, same.
It's like, Lord knows I've annoyed Obs before. Probably annoyed Lily or Litra once or twice. Definitely Yulia, but like when it becomes a problem, I just have faith that we'll talk about it. Like if I was a little too much in one stream or something. You know, you gotta have that kind of faith in your friends and people.
Yeah.
Thank you, Truthist. But you get what I mean, right, Truthist? Like you always have that little like intrusive thought where it's like maybe I am being too much right now or whatever. You know? Who's trans emotes next? That looks really cute. Kara KVLT. They're using trans supportive emotes in chat, so I just wanted to see which VTuber was from. Got a good amount. This is where I advertise my own emotes. I don't know. I get a lot of compliments about them, so I always like fishing for more.
Yeah, you've got
internet crap. Yeah.
Am I back?
You're back!
Hooray.
How's it going?
Boy, I sure do love my internet service provider.
Who's your ISP? Spectrum?
Let's see. I think it's Comcast, maybe? I don't know. We're in like a apartment building situation, so
okay, and you can't like have your own router or internet.
Yeah, and I'm not really sure what I can do about it outside of I guess just
Rage.
Complain. And maybe eventually they'll put me in some kind of higher priority bracket because I'm too annoying otherwise. But But yeah, I was saying that I do really like your art style. It's very bold, it's very eye-catching, and as someone who grew up being really strongly influenced and attached to the Gurren Lagann art style, I love seeing how your art style really evokes to me those iconic eye catch commercial break artworks that they always had.
Thank you. I always know most people like go to compare it to Darkest Dungeon because Night with Hard Shadows, but
I
that's a
can see
comparison
that.
too. The bold shadows are just really they're good eye catching thing. Like you see them in comics all the time where people use hard blacks to make the shadows really harsh so the colors pop out more.
Mhm.
I'm just happy they come out as nice as they do.
It's definitely one of the things I think where, I,
Mm.
like, just hey, this is like a strong strong use of contrast, silhouette, and shadow. And like I think there's a lot of artists where people will think, "Oh, you're like referencing that." Like
Mm.
I think the one that I would go to outside of ow, thank you for the hydrate. Outside of Gurren Lagann is Mike Mignola's work because like I I absolutely adored the Del Toro Hellboys, and that was like my gateway into discovering urban fantasy horror in this
Oh,
really wonderful way.
it's a genre most people don't even think about, but it's so good. But
Also,
yeah,
hello, Gepru. AJ
uh,
Deggy, hope y'all are doing well.
really quickly, I just want to add, Truthist is saying that they don't have a verified account, so they can't like talk in your chat, but they are listening and supporting you.
Oh,
You don't have to. If you want to take the time to change the settings, go for it. I remember like you changed that back when like the hate raids were like happening
hmm.
nonstop to VTubers, right? And like you had to like stop bots from getting in.
Cutest Banui drawing a cute Banui. I try.
Annoying. Also, I think after this sketch, I might call it for streams because I'm getting a little peckish and hungry. Like not yet, but like I said
Have you?
before,
When do you
hmm?
usually have dinner?
I try to have it before stream at 6, but like that's not normal. Like I say try, but normally that's not the case. Usually I'll end up having it at 8 o'clock or like 7:30 when I end stream. I still have my parents, so dinner's really like taken care of for me.
Hmm.
But like that also means I can't really control when it's timed.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to eat at like earlier times, so like I don't have to starve myself, or I mean, so I can like lose weight and have a more controlled
Hmm.
weight loss thing. Like
For
how do I word
sure.
this?
Yeah, I mean, gotta make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost.
Mm-hmm. All right, I made that.
Okay, I think I have it set now to email verification is not required at the moment. Let's see. So what you doing for dinner?
I'm not sure. I had some rice and chicken earlier, so probably just gonna have a sandwich for dinner today.
was gonna do fried rice tonight, but unfortunately, Epitome's been having some digestive problems, so I can't really use egg right now.
That's fair. Digestion hard.
Egan unfortunately has a very strange digestion system, which makes it very difficult to get like fully balanced meals in for us most of the time. All right, I don't know if it has updated. No, but I think you can. I think you should be able to have to chat. Thing. Hmm. Thank you, Gyaru. You're doing that. I was a little unclear. Is it that you're participating in that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game tourney tonight, or are you commentating? You're running it. Oh, okay. So then you probably shouldn't also be competing. That's probably a conflict of interest. I gotcha. I was telling Gyaru the other night that fighting games are one of those things where, like, I really have no idea what any of the stuff is. Like, it is mostly kind of meaningless to me conceptually, but I still really love seeing people that I know that are just really passionate about something because, like, I've always found that kind of passion to be sort of an infectious enthusiasm, yeah. Like, I might not know, but I know that it makes you very excited, so I like hearing you talk about it because, again, I don't know what rollback or netcode or freaking... I don't even know the difference between a hit and a hurt box. To me, it sounds like they should be the same thing, but I know that it's all part of something that is, like, important to you, and I know, like, enough of that to be like, okay, yeah, yeah. You can tell me all about height boxes, or whatever they're called.
Hurt box. Oh, there's just to head out for a bit. No worries, buddy. Good luck with your work.
Yeah.
We'll see you later, okay?
Bye.
Yeah, my bro. That's sweet. Those like Twitch viewers, like you've seen like not just through this, but like other people before who like genuinely dedicate their Twitch time to pulling up to random people's chats just to spread good vibes.
Yeah, I've had those here and there before, but it's always nice.
It's weird how like, cause like, I don't know, doing that in real life was like I live in fucking New York. If you do that shit in real life, you're gonna get fucking some very choice words said to you.
I always felt like New York was one of those places, because I certainly know I've seen that within Boston, and it felt sort of like similar vibes where it's, oh, okay, so if you're going to be a super outspoken, super just
okay, you're right.
Oh yeah, someone's just throwing things at me in chat. Hey Bunny Hearted, how's it going? Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Then that would be the place to go if you're if you're the kind of super forward person was like, hey, I don't know you, but I like your dog. just stuff like that. It's going well. I'm glad to hear that. And hello, Raven. Also, sure, Gyaru, Shang Tsung may have entered his own tournament, but I'm pretty sure he also got cancelled for sucking people's souls. So, like, I wouldn't use him as a role model. I would love to see the Twitterverse in something like Mortal Kombat.
Oh my
Like people
God,
getting
the
cancelled
Johnny,
for their fatalities, stuff like that.
the Johnny Cage stands losing it after
Yeah.
every fight.
Oh god. Hey everyone. Tonight I've been working on some
Art.
Yes, I've been working on a doodle sketch that that I owed one of the people who donated for the June Pride-a-thon, and I figured, you know what, I'm gonna be having another charity donathon before the end of the month. I should probably try and clear out all of these first. So that's what I'm doing. I don't know if this is what I'm going to be doing after I finish this. I might switch to something else. I honestly don't know. If anyone wants, by the way, to just hang out in or out of voice call, you're more than welcome to. I always enjoy the company. And we're just gonna play it by ear, I guess.
That might be a good time for me to tag and then say I think I've done enough good art for today, and I want to go eat and play Cyberpunk and prepare for work tomorrow. So I think I'm gonna call it here for myself.
Yeah, for sure. If you haven't already, folks, please make sure that you check out Sif VTuber. Great guy, real great vibes, chill, awesome art.
And if you guys haven't already, be sure to check out Beatrix at Peculiar Little Rabbit.
How fucking
awesome
dare
gal,
you?
Awesome art.
How
Shut the fuck up. It is on site, BB. Whenever I get the chance to hit you up with positivity, all right?
Keep that
Also,
up, motherfucker. I'm gonna hug the shit out of you next time. Next
damn,
time, it's on site.
Real creative threat.
I'm gonna throw hugs.
Damn.
Good egg makes great omelet.
Oh my
No,
fucking
I mean,
God.
look, we can't confirm or deny Sif's egg status. That's for Sif to
Schrodinger's egg.
that's for Sif to decide at Sif's pace.
Anyways, let me go say goodbye to my chat, and then I'll send them over to you, okay, baby?
Oh, sure.
Okay. You're back.
Catch and embrace, absolutely. Speaking of JDeggy, I am working on the second of your donation requests tonight. As you can see, I'm sure. Yeah, did you not notice that I'm drawing myself? I probably could and should draw myself more often to get used to and like have better mastery over my own design. I don't really. That's part of the reason why there hasn't been any alt costumes for this model yet. It's because I don't really know. Yeah, you asked for two. You asked for Sonic the Hedgehog, and you also asked for a picture of me saying that I was proud of you.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hello. great? Oh, I appreciate that he leans into it.
Yeah, I double down on the joke. Anyways, BB, I'm gonna head out, alright?
Bye.
Bye-bye, BB. You
Have
take
good
care.
dinner. See you around.
Thank you. Have fun with your art, and good luck working on Fung later. Bye-bye.
Bye. That I think I'll probably open up the general VC in my Discord. So if you're new here and you somehow missed all of the stuff I already talked about through Sif's stream, hi, my name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. So if you're interested in any of those, I hope you'll stick around. Tonight I am working alongside my co-host and channel mascot, Francisco. And sorry. Sometimes I feel a little evil. And we are working on this request, and then after that I think we'll probably try and get at least a little more of my D&D OC done. And then, I don't know what else we're gonna do. Also, wait, it just occurred to me, Yoru Art, I don't think you actually answered. Are you participating in your own tournament? And if so, you're not. Okay. Well, regardless, who do you think are the characters to look out for? I have played JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Battle Royale or whatever it's called all of once. So I do not know any of the meta or the matchups. Oh. Hello, hello. Gosh. Give you a shout out. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. If you're new here, hi. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams here with the focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs. This is my co-host, Francisco. And tonight we're working on a doodle request from a charity event I did. And then I'll probably be trying to do at least a little work on a D&D OC. Don't think you're in the Discord? Well, I mean, it's a pretty easy way to fix that. I know I could learn a technique that would allow me to basically just colorize certain layers into black and white. But I don't know. Something I find satisfying about doing a eyeballed kind of job of like roughly figuring out, okay, this is kind of where that would be. Like just, all right, let's try and drag this on over to the black and white side to see where it would fall. But what were you up to, Ash? How was your stream? You were finishing up the quarry. Now, is that the game that is kind of like what is it called? It's kind of like the Before Dawn or Until Dawn and Man of Medan and all that stuff
Boo.
games. Oh, cool. I've been
Hi.
spooked. Hello.
Hi. I'm stopping by for a little bit to say hi to you.
Hello, hello. For those of you who don't know, this is Gyaru.
Hi everybody, I'm Gyaru. I don't need to introduce myself. I don't want to introduce myself, rather.
Oh, you're very shy.
I'm like a go. No, no, it's just I'm just coming in real quick.
It's okay, chat. She's a little shy.
I'm not shy.
Oh, you're certainly not beating the shy allegations, but
You're the shy one.
how so?
You're a cute Benui.
And that makes me shy?
You're feeling shy right now. You
I-
want to
I-
look shy right now.
I think you're projecting, bud.
No, I'm not.
I'll be real with you,
anything.
Chief. This isn't gonna help you beat those allegations.
You're not beating the cute allegations.
I ain't trying to.
Hold on. You're. I'm not shy.
Sure. I'll believe it when I see it. So you're doing a... You're running the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure tonight, yeah?
Yeah, that's tonight. I'm busy and doing work stuff tonight, so I'm busy tonight.
So what exactly... are... What do you think the characters or the people to watch out for in this are for someone who has absolutely no... for someone who played the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game a grand total of once?
No main characters outside of Jotaro. That's like you're guaranteed not to see no main characters in this.
Really?
Not a single one.
They're that
Outside of
poorly
Jotaro.
balanced?
No, it's just like there's a lot of cracked out side characters. It's hard to say because this game has almost 60 characters, so it's not like Street Fighter where there's just a small pool. And I can just say like, yeah, you're gonna see JP.
And they're still adding characters, aren't they?
Yeah, they have Yuya Fungami.
They added in the Hawaii characters at this point.
No, they're not gonna do part 9. They need to do. They're not even doing part 8. They got like 2 part 8 characters. With one of them is upcoming, and the other one has barely a moveset.
See. So who is your favorite character to play in this sort of game then?
Probably either Johnny or Vanilla Ice.
I remember Vanilla Ice. I remember that being... Well, I know the characters, so I'm working backwards, and like I vaguely remember the original fighting game where I think he was also still pretty busted back then too.
He was good. He was good in that game. I like just like knowledge checking people. I wish the game had voice chat on by default. We need more games like Mortal Kombat with voice chat on by default so I can get called slurs by people that are losing to me.
That's an interesting choice, but okay.
If you've experienced it, it's so funny because
it's like a rite of passage.
They will be saying stuff like you're no skill because you use throws, no skills because like I'm so much better than you. You're just beating me because you use throws. You use the special move.
Oh, how dare you use the mechanics in the game?
Yeah, it's like you're block spamming. It's Mortal Kombat, so it's nothing but dude bros that play the game.
That's terrible.
Yeah. It's fucking great.
So, let's see.
Like,
I remember that Jonathan. No, you said Johnny, not Jonathan,
Johnny,
right?
Part 7.
Yeah. Okay,
wait,
so
I know how to phrase it. I know how to sell you making people rage in fighting games.
Okay.
Knowing that they're all dude bros or hearing their voice, you can tell that this person is just some dumbass with shitty opinion, someone you probably wouldn't like very much. You are now
Hmm.
capable of causing them emotional anguish over the internet just by
Hmm.
playing a video game better than they are. You are ruining their day. Someone you don't like. You've never met them, but you already know you don't like them. You are ruining their day by existing. Does that sell it?
I mean, that's a very strong argument. It's it's a very toxic mentality, but you know, modern problems require modern solutions, I guess.
Exactly. I mean, if they didn't want me to be toxic, they shouldn't. They should have made the characters how they make them, because Mortal Kombat has like the most people that like the most casuals that will get angry, the most dude bros playing it. And it's also the game where just like really cheesy tactics, like you know, just making a wall of fireballs, teleporting on the other side and hitting them in the back, command throwing someone from like the sky, unblockable tracking moves, stuff that like you know you don't see in tournament because they have like checks.
Standards?
They have checks. Like they're not, you can't just spam it because like the other guy's gonna like, there's one move where they'll jump in the sky and it's unblockable and it'll track you. But if
Hmm.
you jump backwards, like react to it, jump backwards, you can counter it.
Hmm.
But the average dude bro isn't gonna like put in more than 30 minutes of practice, you know?
Hmm.
Like that series has nothing but that. Zoning characters are like unbelievably strong and super easy. So it's the perfect storm. Does that make sense? Did I
I
go
think
off a little
so.
bit too hard?
No, like I mean, like I said, I have no idea about anything with fighting game stuff outside of I know that I cannot play them. Uh, so this is all just news to me. So I'm just like, okay, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Your enthusiasm to learn about them is not unnoticed by me.
Yeah, I mean, when there's like people that I want to spend time and hang out with, I do my best to actually like learn about the stuff they enjoy.
So what was that about you not being shy?
I'm not shy. Yeah, I agree.
You sounded shy when you said that though. Learning about my interests because you want to spend more time with me. Oh.
Oh no, how dare I participate in the social contract?
There is no social contract. You're fucking cute.
Well, you are too. Been looking at your backlog of selfies.
My selfies or my VTuber art selfies?
Oh no, your human Sona selfies.
Oh wow, yeah. You're
Yeah,
looking at pictures because I'm that cute.
yeah.
Not many
This is
people
my
would admit to
strategy. Yeah, this is my
not many people would admit
strategy.
to that.
No one will admit to it, which makes it the perfect power play. Of just like, yeah, you're cute. What are you gonna do about it? You gonna
I don't
cry?
know.
You
What
gonna
are you
piss
gonna do
yourself?
about it? Okay, I should probably head off now. It's almost 4:45.
Hmm. Yeah, you got a tournament
Okay.
to prep for.
Yeah. Alright, bye, bunny.
Bye. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gyaru incredibly shy and easily flustered deerling confirmed. might end up trying to dip into some gaming tonight too. I don't know. I feel like whenever I do just art streams, they tend to be the ones that people seem the least interested in hanging around as like active listeners, you know? But we'll see. I'd end up doing either some gunfire or maybe some dredge night too. Like, I definitely do want to get work done on Feng's reference because I feel bad that I don't have a full reference of her yet to show. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to work on that for the full stream. Yeah.
So a triple bridged A is what's in the middle of your Pokeball eyes, huh?
Uh, uh, yes, but no. Let me. So. No, so this is actually a symbol from alchemy. It's one of the symbols for amalgam. Combination of two dislike things into a single whole. Thought it fitting.
Yeah, normally you need to search like specific tags to find two things going into a single hole. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I know not everyone can help themselves with me and my feminine wiles.
Damn right.
Yeah, I doubt I'm gonna be able to work on Feng the entire rest of the stream. So we may either do some
had thought that,
gameplay in the
today-
meantime, or we might alternatively do shorter streams. I don't know. We'll see. You're saying something?
I thought it was tonight that was girls' night for Domnautica.
It
Or is that
was.
tomorrow?
No. It was. Unfortunately, something important
Hazel
came
couldn't
up and
make it?
Hazel. Yeah, Hazel had to cancel, so we pivoted.
Well, I hope everything's going well for her. Yes, JD, sending loves to Hazel.
I
Why
think
did
I think
pronounce
it's
it like that?
I think it's mainly just that she had some not bad business to attend to, and her partner wanted to spend some time with her, or at least, no, I think it was her partner. Anyway, it's none of my business
It's
to
just normal
share.
thing.
Beyond that, at least, I guess I already did share a lot.
Every day, it's getting closer, going faster than a roller coaster. You a fan of roller coasters, B?
You know, honestly, can't say I've you good, J-Deck? Just hopping in and out of lurk? Honestly, I really don't think I've been on very many at all, so I'm not sure. I know that
How well do you handle heights?
I don't know about heights, but I know that sudden drops make my heart skip beats, so I guess I've always been kind of hesitant to try much in the way of those rides.
That's fair. No judgments, they're not for everybody. I personally don't do tilt-a-whirls well.
I can do some of the centrifugal force rides, though. Okay-ish, I guess. Those can be fun. Why? Do you enjoy roller coasters?
I do actually.
What's your
Not after
favorite
I've
roller
just eaten.
coaster? What's your favorite one you've been?
Hades, Mount Olympus Water Park in Wisconsin Dells.
I take it some kind of Greek underworld theme to that one.
The ride goes underground twice.
Ooh, that's
Like
fun.
part of the track is underneath the parking lot.
It's fun. It's one of the things that I really like about dark rides that I wish other rides at amusement parks would try to imitate a little bit. Just that, like, dark rides feel like they have stories involved in them, and I really like that part of them. But there really aren't too many other amusement park rides, at least that I can think of, that typically have some sort of, like, plot. I guess that's one of the points of dark rides, because what else are they gonna do? It's just a slow-moving ride through dioramas and scenes otherwise. One of the things that I am definitely looking forwards to seeing again this year, though, is, while I'm not really able to get out and about to see a lot in the way of these sort of attractions, I really love looking at walkthrough videos of haunted house style attractions. Like, especially the ones that clearly have a lot of production value in it. It's really fun to see what kind of plots and characters and concepts people are working with year to year. It's not always good. There's a lot of pretty lazy ones, but there's enough really creative ones to keep me wanting to look to see. Usually after the haunt season's all wrapped up, people are more likely to post those videos. Mm. Mm, mm. Oh. What's everyone been up to tonight?
Folding laundry, trying to get my phone to charge.
Still need laundry, so mm. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Maybe I'll just take a break after this before I switch over to Feng. Oh. They should work on her then. Hey Tyrus, how's it going? Oh, you missed it, Tyrus. Earlier, we had your and my favorite, very shy and embarrassed little deer hanging out. How you been, Tyrus? You're very emotionally drained right now, just looking for some good vibes to chill to? Oh, alright. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling down. Hopefully I can give you some stuff to distract you, at least for the time being. Go. Boop, 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 boop. Clean this up. I had a pretty busy day today. If you think about it. Went out to pick up a ton of groceries. And usually when I do that, that's just my exercise for the day because it's a solid couple of blocks to get to the grocery store. And I'm usually super weighed down with groceries that, of course, because I don't have a car and it's too short of a distance for me to be able to justify trying to figure out a bus course. I just walk back the couple of blocks with, like, I don't know, maybe at least a good extra 20 pounds or so. Oh, hello, hello. Come on in, make yourselves comfy. Let me give you a shout out, Coffee. A rapidly approaching bear. Awesome. Excellent, exactly as planned. Well, if you're new here, welcome. My name is Beatrix Bunny, a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. If you're someone who enjoys roguelikes, digital artwork, or tabletop RPGs, then I hope you'll stick around, because those are some of my favorite things to do. I co-host Channel Mascot Francisco, and tonight we have been working on a doodle that I owe Jay Daggy as part of his very generous donations to charity this past June. And after that, we are going to do question mark, question mark, question mark. So what were you up to tonight, Coffee? You can see that you were doing Minecraft, but oh, there's an awful lot of things you can do in Minecraft these days. Back in my day, all you could do was craft or mine. But they've got full-on computers in Minecraft, and that's vanilla Minecraft at that, not even fancified mods. You are mining? Excellent. A traditionalist sort of Minecraft stream. I can get behind that. Are you building towards anything in particular in your Minecraft playthrough, or just, you know, seeing what comes? Honestly, just wanted to fit in a stream while you had the day off work. Nice. Well, I'm happy to have you here. And you're welcome for as long as you like. Excuse me while I strip mine the entire map for 10 plus hours. You're checking out this turn-based roguelike by the creator of the Fable series called Moonring. It's free, you say? Take a look. No harm in that. Okay. Playing on a friend's server and you have a massive strip mine to get diamonds from? So, approximately how much of your armor do you have to take off in order to access the mine? Is this like a full strip mine? Are you allowed to do like a strip tease mine? Maybe it's something kind of like a burlesque mine? That could be fun, classy. Clothing optional mine? Keeping it simple. I like that. Clothing optional, but elytra recommended. No, I don't think I've ever actually used an elytra in Minecraft. Probably because I've never really played the game to the point where you could get the materials for one. But since I do have Charity Donathon coming up at the end of the month, I've been considering stuff, and one of the things I was considering was maybe trying to do a Minecraft story mode playthrough. Maybe throwing on some chat crowd controls that you can donate to the cause and be able to fuck around with me through that. That could be fun. I also still doubt that even if chat decides to be merciful with that I would actually finish the game, but you know. I don't really have a statement after the you know. I just kind of figured that, I don't know, I would trail off into something, but nope, I got nothing. This... Can always have both boons and hindrances. Oh yeah, like that was the plan. True. But yeah, I've never actually beaten the story mode of Minecraft before, so I thought, I don't know, maybe that would be interesting to try. I've never been in a Hungry game before. Imagine that'd be rather inconvenient. Well, thank you again for the raid, Coffee. Also, oh my gosh, it's just occurring to me now that I don't think I've actually talked at all about the stuff or the extra little command there in my title. If you missed it, I just yesterday announced this, that I am officially a business partner. I am now a business affiliate with Handle, spelled with a Q. It's a small environmentally friendly queer company that makes soy-based wax products, mainly like scented candles or wax melts. They also do apparel and accessories and other such stuff too now. If you use the exclamation candle command, you can check out their online catalog. I have bought and used their products already, so I can confidently recommend them. And, well, who knows? If you see something you're interested, though, I will say that any purchases made through that link are partially going to be sent to me as proceeds as well. So if you want, it's a great way to check out and support small businesses and me too. What do they recommend for candle or wax play? I'm not sure, to be honest. I have never done that myself. However, I believe, let me double check to make sure I am not being misleading here. Yes, they do have a contact page, and I know that they also have a active presence on Twitter. So if you want to ask them directly about what they would recommend for wax play or for candle play, I'm sure that they would be able to answer that question for you. Does that help? Glad. I thought for sure I could just hear something. In my imagination. I am just checking something too. Okay. Okay. Don't see any obvious holes in... Oh, no, here we go. Let's fix this real quick. ways to double check, even for just little sketches. Okay, now let's clean up some of the scribble left. Sorry, I've stopped talking now, I realize, because I'm in serious art finishing mode. At least as serious as I can get. Granted, isn't usually very. Dun, dun. Mhm. Mm. Alright. I think that is about as clear. I don't know if you're watching right now, J Daggy, but if you are, you have any input, feel free to let me know. And if you aren't and have input, then should have been here so you could give me input. I can't help you. Is this the GB VTubers art, but for yourself? Oh no, so... To explain, back in June, I did an event called the Prideathon, which was organized by The Last Seahorse, and was essentially a ton of different people raising money together for the Trevor Project. And one of the incentives I had was I will do a little grayscale sketch for you. And I had 4 people, well, 4 total of this incentive claimed. 2 of which I did, but then I think it must have been because I had commission work to start looking at. I stopped and forgot about doing the other 2, excuse me, that I owed. So I did one of those earlier this week, and then I did another one. Oh, that's strange. I wonder if I didn't. Yeah. Get disconnected again. Probably. There we go. That's some. Try to anyway. What's wrong, Tyrus? Oh, okay. So I am going to export this image, and then I think I'm probably going to take a quick break to get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, get snacks or drinks if I need to. If you need to do anything, you're welcome to do so too. In fact, I encourage it. And when I get back, we'll probably be going on to working on the D&T character. Probably, anyway. Alright. I will be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. Hmm? Alright, there you go, J-Daggy. The pact has been filled. So we're gonna try and get at least a little more work. We can get. We're gonna try and get a little more work done on this. Dang, that's still not working. Wonder if I can make something. Try something a little different. It'll take a second. Gonna try and fix this live and see if it works. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. Let me also just have this on, so while I'm trying to figure this out real quick, y'all have something to look at. I'm glad. Yeah? What's up, Umbra? My best to try and answer. Were you a soldier on the battlefield, wounded and despairing? I would rise without hesitation. Oh. Well, thank you. I'm flattered.
B is just your Valkyrie, your guardian angel on the battlefield. There we go. That's an art piece for you, B. You and Valkyrie armor.
Two. So. Ah! All right, let me test this out. Okay, that works. Excellent. All right, I believe I've fixed that to a little dizzy. You know, I'm a little dizzy, but this is fine. Fine. And I think I can also do that with the head pat to make it so both of those work a lot easier. So let me do that real.
Allow me. Well, where the heck did it go?
I deleted it so I could fix it.
Alright. It's been almost 3 hours in.
Okay, so I believe this should now. Yes. Okay, there we go. Problem solved. Zira. Or you should know that you, Zira. Yes, you are my little champ.
Totoro knocked this over earlier?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to put that in something because he opened it twice now. Got into a little token container for checkers.
Oh no! He's eating the checkers!
That's the concern, yeah. Hello, J-Duggy. My name is Beatrix Funny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety of streams here with a focus on roguelikes, digital artwork, and tabletop RPGs, so if you're interested in any of those, I hope you'll stick around.
No, Totoro opens the thing and is like, wait, checkers isn't just shorthand for cheese and crackers? I mean, now that I say it out loud, checkers is just... That does just seem like... Hey, you want some checkers? Cheese and crackers? Damn.
Oh, let me see the question. So we're planning an evil campaign where we're working for a lich, and you want to play like a gremlin, like absolute creature. What do you think would be a good class? Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, there's a couple of different potential answers. My question would be, for your character, what does being a gremlin mean?
Do you just fuck with the artificer's inventions?
Okay, I don't know what to tell you then.
like when we find you.
But yeah, how do you how do you define it? Imagine you're the kind of thing you'd see skittering out of your garbage at 3 a.m. Okay, but like, that's not necessarily a creature. That's just like, that could just be a
That's an
nocturnal
awakened
animal. Like, what misdeeds are you thinking are your raison d'etre? These are the sort of things you need to think about if you're planning on playing a gremlin, an absolute little creature.
A terrible little mischief man.
Are you tired? You got it figured out? Thanks. I don't think I did anything, but okay, I guess. I mean, I would say the stereotypical answer would probably be something like rogue, which is why I would try to avoid that as best as possible. Hmm. I don't know what a good answer for you is. I know you were counting on me. Let you down. Thank you for the head pat. Oh. Go for Druid. Failed experiment in your wild shape is because your form isn't set in stone. Sounds fun. Upwards. Sorry for what I'm sure is thrilling commentary. Trying to find a reference I like. Excellent. Get a design. It's gonna be sort of evocative of the way some Chinese art illustrates phoenix feathers. It's sort of a little bit like, a little bit peacocky. Okay, let's see, something. If you were a deity, what domain would you choose? What do you mean in terms of domain? Like, are you asking in terms of like...
Probably your Forgotten Realms deity portfolio?
Like if you're talking about like what domains a D&D cleric of mine would get. Like, is that what you mean? Or do you mean something else?
Now, technically, you can be a domain. You can be any domain cleric. You can be a war cleric of like a life goddess or something. It's just different domain clerics enforce the different aspects of their deity's will.
Yeah, how do you mean, J-Daggy? I'll need some additional context for this. Well, again, are we talking about within the realm of like D&D terminology or some other thing, you know? What would I want attributed with me? I think I would probably want be associated with dreams, change.
You definitely have
Probably
creativity,
something.
and Fey Realm vibes to me.
Yeah, I would say dreams change. Let's go with uh let's go with Outsiders. That's always a fun one, because then you get a lot of interesting people for your patronage. Hmm. Yeah, I guess that would be. Guess that would be my general set. Am I back?
Are you forward?
Sorry about that. I love when my internet continues just be the absolute worst. Always be even worse. Yep, that's true, unfortunately. Ever thought of a coat of arms? Perhaps a holy symbol you'd associate with yourself? I haven't really,
JD?
no.
Can I just ask, due to all these questions? Oh, okay. So you're you're literally making a cleric of Beatrice.
Maybe perhaps possibly inspired by art in your blurb. No, no. Curious. Mm-hmm. The most important question, would you consent to me using you as a deity? Deity for what? Like, you've got to be a little more specific. Gamer VTubers are not responsible for going mad with power when worshipped as deities. Homebrew character concept. I don't think I'll ever use it in any game. I'd ask consent before doing so. I mean, I guess, sure. I guess if you needed to simplify it. I mean, trickery or twilight maybe for existing ones would make sense. Probably make an argument. Something like life domain. or Unity domain. Those would probably make the most sense. Oh, Trickery and Twilight, I think, would work well for Dreams. You could make an argument for Life or for Unity. Don't mind being a deity as long as disrupting authoritarian groups, governments, or organizations is primary concern. That's fair. Secondary concern is chaos and transformation, literal and figurative. Gee, I can't imagine why those would appeal to you. Yeah, that sounds about right. Animorphs will do that to you. Believe in trans rights and lefts, put up them hands. Yeah, to be honest, I think if I was a D&D deity, I would probably be one of those deities that's just sort of like, hey, I know I'm not supposed to do this for you clerics, but I am just going to give you the entire wizard spell list because I think that's funnier.
Damn.
Just a
be
bunch of
blood
high-level
OP.
clerics of mine throwing around a meteor swarm. Like spell systems where everyone can do everything if they want, but in game lore they argue that their magic is different because it's X, Y, and or Z, when really magic is magic. Yeah, that seems reasonable to me. Main problem would probably be choice paralysis. Eh. Yeah, probably. Alright, have a good one. Hey, you're welcome. I'm glad I could help cheer you up a little bit.
Hanging out with you always makes me happy.
Glad to hear that.
Except when you're having a bad day, and then I just sympathize with you.
Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Mm. 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 really know what I'm doing here, but trying to just come up with some sort of Francisco Mejidra. I'm familiar with Majed, but I don't think I'm familiar with Mejidra. What's that? I mean, Francisco's
no,
a night crawler. So, I mean, I don't know if there's relations to them. Oh, that's right, because of all the disconnects, I gotta reconnect the smack. Alright, let's set that back up. There we go.
Mejidra is something out of Puzzles and Dragons, I think.
No. To my knowledge, motionless, there's... I don't believe any connection between Nightcrawlers and Majed.
In fact, there's no connection between the Nightcrawlers of Fresno and Nightcrawlers of anywhere else in the world.
And certainly no connection between Francisco and Kurt Wagner.
That
Hey, Upsetty. And, I'm feeling alright, J-Daggy. Could be better, could be worse, so... You're having a good time tonight? I've been having an alright enough time, I think. I hope. See, the good part about regularly indulging myself, Upsetty, in RP is it helps me regularly vent feelings, so I don't have to get all built up. The bad part is it does just leave me also kind of constantly like low level horny, which, you know, it's not great on its own. Still
Lucky.
probably better than
Yours is
some
only low
alternative.
level.
Suppose we'll take that if it works well enough, I guess.
I see nothing wrong with being low-level horny at all times.
I do. It's kind of inconvenient.
I mean, I'm mid-level horny at all times, so low-level would be kind of less convenient for me.
Yeah, but I mean, like, compared to just not having to be horny all the time, I imagine that would be, like, better case scenario. Would it not?
I figure that would be getting rid of a part of who I am. So no, I'm good. Is
Who are you, horny AF? A defining character trait. Couldn't relate, always horny.
excuse me, hypersexuality is a genuine mental illness. Fortunately, it's not one that I suffer from, it's one I greatly enjoy.
Look how B's head tilts to scrutinize details. Oh yeah, that's because that's what I'm doing in real life. Like, sure, I could rotate the screen, but I almost never do if I can just, like, rotate my viewpoint. Your shoes are cute? Thank you. I try. Making a relatively short-ish character by their race's standards, so I wanted to give them a little bit of character with footwear.
So what race is this?
This is mostly Hobgoblin, but it's a very magical genetics kind of setting that Obsidia runs her games out of, so it's, you know, as long as they're roughly similar-ish kinds of body
That is a
types, species
hobgoblin,
can
isn't
go.
it?
Oh no. Oh no, this is half Hobgoblin on father's side, and Minotaur mothers.
Oh,
Yeah. I figure out what I want to do. Most of the body, some pattern.
When my ex-fiance would DM, she would let us do a lot of the world building. It's like, if we were a character of a certain race, we would help build the culture of that race for my fiance's world. I made it so the Minotaurs all go by cow breed names or God's mistake. Holsteina, daughter of Mutox, Miltek, son of Mutox, Hephrena, daughter of
that's
Holsteina. Chuck, Chuck, son of Sirloinus. It was great.
Alright. Back and enemy.
Tuck that good boy in.
Wow. Wow, while I was gone even. The nerve.
The noise.
I have some... Hello, cow. I have some snacks I'm working through. For a specific reference here.
Ah.
I had the... I must have. So, Eve should be. That should be. I think. What are you trying to do here, J-Decky? I see. Fair. Fair. Seems an odd thing to take a clip of. Let's see what we got. What are you trying to do here, J-Decky? I see. Oh. You flatter me. But I'll accept it, as it is true. you will win that next clip contest. Mark your highlights. Okay, well, you better put them in the Discord then, I guess.
Mhm.
Dracula, die now and leave this world. You'll never belong here.
Oh, but this world invited me. Your own kind called me forth with praise and tribute.
Tribute? You're a thief. You steal men's souls, their freedom.
Freedom is always sacrificed to faith, good hunter. Or are you truly here by choice?
All I'm here for is you. To hell with your heresy. You're nothing but a blight on mankind.
Mankind, obsessed with hatred and lies. Fight for them and die for their sins.
know what I mean? Yes, can I help you, Baby? Yes, J-Dag. Oh, okay. Carry on, I guess. Mm. Are you a cat, J-Deggy? Is that the implication? Uh-huh. The guy knocking table for 10. Give me if I'm Mm. Oh, wait, hold on, what's that? Alright, just sat on the place he's not supposed. You want me to take him off? The beginning of this. Just want to try to mess around. No shapes are there. strangely relate to stupid orange tabbies more than you'd like. Have you considered embracing a love for Mondays and a hatred for Italian food? That could help you avoid that if you want. Calico with a crooked tail. You're in luck. I'm not familiar with that famous cartoon cat. You are all the parts orange and black cat, nothing but sass and mischief. Yeah, that sounds about right for you.
There's nothing you could ever say
Totoro has been a mischief man tonight. He's decided to come in right now. Let's see if he continues his mischievous streak tonight, but hopefully not. What did I do? Whatever you did, you may want to stop doing it. You're not petting the boy. The boy is curled up, happily resting. Oh, dang it, I said it. Oh no, I'll have to listen to the song again from the beginning. But no, he's not doing anything. He's keeping his distance, so I think he wants some privacy. But he is deigned to join me in here, so... What a gift. Presence of the boy. Truly, truly we're blessed, yeah. Yeah, how are you doing, Upsetty? You're vibing, leveling in FF14, probably gonna play late because you took tomorrow off. Nice. I mean, like to play around with someone tonight after stream, but probably not gonna happen, so I don't know. I'll probably just lurk until I end up going to bed. Nothing particularly special or fun. So, outside of stream, obviously. Hey, Slushy. All in all, it's going alright. Can't complain. Right now I'm just trying to design something for a, D&D character. Nothing special. Just a character that has been without a design for far too long. Or without a finished design, I should say. They are an artificer. They are a homebrew subclass of artificer called the Master Maker. Their whole deal is they make magical prosthetics and kind of turn themselves into magic cyborgs, which I thought was a pretty awesome idea, so that's what we were working with.
Have you ever heard of the great Warforged artificer, Antonio Sterak, the Man of Iron?
Nope. I expected they make servants. Nah, that's more... I mean, the thing about Artificer is I love them as a concept, but there's not really enough subclasses for them yet. At least not official ones. Because the idea of magical inventor is really cool. And there's so many things that you could do with it. And to be fair, they already have a decent set of concepts. Like, you've got, this is magical inventor what make magic armor. This is magical inventor that make magic gun. This is magic adventurer that make a robot friend. This is one that is really bad at chemistry. But that's kind of it. Like, where are the gadgeteers? Where's the ones that make stuff like grappling hooks? Where's the mad scientists that make, like, Frankenstein critters? Where's the ones that just make good magic weapon, and really, really good magic weapon, I mean? I don't know. Haven't been officially discovered yet, I guess. Anyway, you've just been breeding Pokemon for shinies so you can surprise your friends. Wanna know which Pokemon? Sure. Which Pokemon is it? You got Greninja, Alolan Vulpix, Torterra, Dragapult, Eevee, and Lucario. That's a pretty good list. Good job. I'm sure your friends will be very happy with them. Those are the ones you're breeding for. Ah, thank you for the head pat, Upsetty. Or you got Zilch and still hatching eggs. Yeah, I try not to do too much in the way of, like, any kind of concerted effort to get shinies for that very reason. Such a pain in the butt. And no, I'm not gonna finish the Pokedex for medals or whatever. Too lazy. Good job. If you're given Alolan Vulpix and Everstone, it'll just give Alolan Vulpixes instead of like. Really? It's an interesting rumor. Really? That's cool. That's a fun way of getting those. Weird how mobile and Switch have two different kinds of Pokemon. Really, I did not know that. Or why? No, I gotta say, one of my favorite parts about transitioning is I really appreciate electronica and synthwave music way more now. Like, if you didn't know, that is actually a part of transitioning. They don't really tell you it, but... Mm-hmm. Not too much, JDeggy. I was just saying how one of the new skills you learn when you start transitioning is a deep appreciation of electronica music. Electronica and synth. You knew about the Blahai, but did not know about the synthwave. Oh yeah, it's true. Like, synth music was invented by trans women, you know? That's not even a joke.
I absolutely believe you, but absolutely did not know that.
Anyways, Pokemon Home is cool because trading on it is like a request board. Get to catch some random Pokemon and bring it in for the Pokemon you want. Aw. But yeah, so the reason I say that is because of Wendy Carlos. She was one of the pioneers of electronic music. She did fully synthesized music for things like Clockwork Orange, The Shining, for Tron. And like she's the one who first really brought attention to it as a genre of music in and of itself, beyond just a way to create other things with a new instrument. I think it's global trade something, maybe? I had to guess. Hey! I guessed right. Awesome. Around since Gen 4, but usually was put in a building kind of out of the way and easily missable. Except for in Black and White, I think that one had a globe on top. Okay, I'm back. I hope. Alright. You know what? Just for that, OBS, I am going to listen to this whole album again. Had enough of my internet connection's sass tonight. Thank you for the welcome. I feel very welcome. A tale like forks. Want to know something funky? Good funky, smelly funky, musical funky, bad funky. But sure. What you got? Hope it's rum funky. So you're prepping this level Krogunk to be your starter for when you get Scarlet. Okay. Yeah. You decide to use feathers and vitamins, but none of its stats are going up. Maybe it's because it's level 1? Maybe. Beats me. I'm not particularly knowledgeable about this stuff. Like, gosh. It is just so stressful trying to think about all of the things you need to think about when you're raising a Pokemon. The EVs, the IVs, the natures. And I learned, apparently recently, that you can also just, like, train too hard, which I have no idea how that works at that point. Too hard? I guess. I don't know. And there's a point where the EVs max and you don't need a Pokemon to be high level for competitive, I guess. I still really don't understand that, to be honest. But it's one of those things where, like, my partner Epitome is very interested in it, so I do my best to at least try and be receptive. Sometimes that's all you can do. I think I'm just gonna focus on making the pattern on this something I'm happy with by the end of this. Found out why? What is it? Okay, I guess. I mean, I'll have to take their word on it, because I certainly don't know. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Can't use 10 vitamins per stat. Oh, that could be it. Thank you very much, Unseen Damon, for joining the Puffle. Hi, it's nice to meet you. Saratamon? Ah, I see. Well, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Both of you. Doing alright, though you gotta bounce for the most part. Gotta finish prepping, get to bed to catch a ferry to the islands tomorrow for work. Wow, where are you going? Well, I mean, I know at least a island. Nantucket. Oh. Well, that sounds rough. Hope you're able to hold up okay. I hope you're able to take a break pretty soon. That sounds really rough. It's alright, Slushy. I know that it's something you're interested in.
She was my everything, my love, my empathy. She was my light in the world. She tamed the night. I'm going overload on you. I cannot promise to honor what she would want tonight. Tonight, her ashes spread across the sea. You took her life from me. Burn your lies, damn your eyes tonight, tonight, tonight. You brought this hell upon yourself. What gives you hope? What makes you dare to fight? Wicked child. Wicked child. All I have of her. I hear her whisper. Wicked child. I can feel the undertow. How could she ever know? She took the worst of me and made it right. By only tethered to her love, some sick joke from above. Come done, fallen sun tonight, tonight. My only blood at their defense. How dare you stray? How dare you stand against wicked child? Wicked child. All I have of her. I hear her whisper. Wicked All I have of her. I hear her whisper. My child. All I have of her. I only tether.
Yeah, do.
Moment of return gone. Now feel it fall away. Forever, Sarah. Just one short moment of pain. The only thing real now, pain. The mint of innocence. Together, Sarah, we'll be these fools' last refrain. Exchange incomplete, your alchemy falls apart. She gives in to sin. A killer born from a gentle heart. She feels the change, it's in her soul. In human blood, it's growing cold. The purest heart struck down at night. Now let us weaponize your tear through the vampire killer. I will hold on to your name. Together forever, Sarah. We'll set the night aflame, aflame. Fear of the darkness gone. The light he couldn't lose. Forever, Sarah. Now begins a legacy of pain. The weapon carries now pain. Living this dissonance. Together, Sarah, we'll stand against this devil's reign. Exchange incomplete, your alchemy falls apart. She gives in to sin. A killer born from a gentle heart. She feels the change, it's in her soul. In human blood is growing cold. The purest heart struck down at night. Now let us weaponize your she said. I feel the evil consuming as this day ends so too I die. Our fates so darkly romantic. I will never leave your side. You will always have my heart, and now I'm giving you my soul. You must carry on, and I will carry you through hell. The vampire killer, I will hold on to your name. Together forever, Sarah. We'll set the night aflame. Tethered and vampire killer, I will hold on to your name. Together forever, Sarah. We'll set the night aflame. Tethered and vampire killer, I will hold on to your name. Together forever, Sarah. We'll set the night aflame. The scent of poison in the air, so still, but you see her moving hair. Infecting venom overwhelms, the room begins to quake. You made the choice to fight that door closed long ago. You cannot run away. No, no, not yet. No way. You feel the stalker's eyes. You see the moonlight, stained glass colors move against the wall. Come to sunrise, see a shadow dance across the hall. Dripping poison, giving darkness blood and bone. Shield your eyes. She's got a look that turns a man to stone. All eyes on you as you take the floor. No sound as she waits to see what's in store. Excitement welling inside, your senses start to wake. So certain she will win, but she's never seen the way you move. She can't run away. No, no, not yet. No way. You have the stalker's eyes. You feel the moonlight, stained glass colors move against the wall. Run to sunrise, see a shadow dance across the hall. Dripping poison, giving darkness blood and bone. Shield your eyes. She's got a look that turns a man to stone.
Mm.
welling inside, your senses start to wane. You have the stalker's eyes. Moonlight stained glass, colors move against the wall until sunrise. See a shadow dance across the hall, dripping poison, giving darkness blood and bone. I shield your eyes. She's got a look that turns a man to stone. Moonlight stained glass, colors move against the wall until sunrise. See a shadow dance across the hall, dripping poison, giving darkness blood and bone. Shield your eyes. She's got a look that turns a man to stone. Moonlight stained glass, colors move against the wall until sunrise. See a shadow dance across the hall, dripping poison, giving darkness blood and bone. Shield your eyes. She's got a look that turns a man to stone.
Mm. Yeah, I'm glad someone's dancing with me. Being the only person to dance is... It can feel like the best or just the absolute fucking pits.
I was head bombing. My little picture just didn't show it.
I believe you, don't worry. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Doo. Oh. Alright. Still nowhere close to being finished with Feng, but we're starting to get a little closer. Certainly made more progress tonight than I've made on her in quite some time, so you know what? Small victories, let's take them. Let me start setting up to end stream.
Got you covered, fun buddy.
No? Okay. Thank you very much for everyone who hung out tonight, and that was a surprising number of people. I was not expecting as many people to swing by as y'all did, so thank you for a lovely little surprise. Alright, so set up a raid. First, let me go through my socials there. We've got card, where if you want to find out more or less all of the socials that I use in one fell swoop, or if you would like to get in touch for commission work, consider using the card. Then we've got the Discord. I am pretty much always on there, so if anyone ever wants to hang out and get to know me or any of the amazing people that are already a part of that, consider maybe joining. I'd love to have you. Then we have the Twitter. For now, it's still where I post my schedule every Sunday, as well as some finished art products. And then finally, the YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember, hey, I should probably put my VODs somewhere. Okay, so first, let's see if get channels up and ready to raid. while I wait for those to load. The next stream we're going to be doing is going to be Friday at 2 p.m. EST. We're going to be doing potentially the last session of at least our first playthrough of Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I'm definitely going to return to it. Don't you worry about that. But I think after tomorrow, assuming I'm able to finish the story mode at least, I'll probably be giving it a little break, at least until the next update's out. Okay, let's see if I can get this load. I would love to be able to actually it's out if they want to. Alright. You know, this is someone who we saw the emotes of earlier. And they seem nice enough. Give them a raid. You're coming along for the raid. Here's some raid messages. Any second now, it'll load the raid messages. Sure. Really? Alright, well, let me give you a hug. Smooch if you prefer. And until I see you again, which hopefully will be tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST for Pokemon Infinite Fusion, then I hope that I'll get to end soon. Alright, one more. Oh, alright, well. Take care, everyone. Love y'all. Good night.